Alright, well, good evening, everyone. Hold on, I'm gonna put myself down here. I feel like this is gonna be the spot for this game. Hi, welcome to the Nearest stream. I'm Nearest, and this game has loud audio. There. Yeah, that'll do. Maybe my headphones are just loud. Hold on. Am I the problem? I think it's a little of both. English? Come on, everybody knows that this is this game. Oh my god, no, never mind. Ah! I actually don't know if this game is voiced. Alright, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It's Doki Doki, can't you tell? Also, this game had a content warning, so yeah, I'm aware that it's a content warning type of game, so... Well, my name is obviously Nearest. Duh. Nearest Chan. Let's get started. Surely nothing terrible will happen. Wait, there's a history button? Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Hold up, what's history do? Hey! Alright. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. When she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Ha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You just say that... You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's so mean, Nearest. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. What? Twitch is telling me that gift sub discounts are still here. But you did wait for me after all. What if I want to gift one sub? Save on bundles of 5 or more. Okay. Neat. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Ehehe. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Nearest, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a bit too much about me. Sorry, I'm watching football on my telephone. It's not going well. But I didn't expect it to. Anyway, Sayori's when I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh my god, he's me. Uh-huh. Well, me, but, you know, with a girlfriend or something. Anyway, I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it'll make you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello, Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. The go home from school club, that's the one I want to be in. Anyway, I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah! There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be a fun group to help, or it would be fun to help start a new club. She was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well... I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hehehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. I did that in real life watching football. Anyway, fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Slides open the classroom door. Oh, everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1, welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. And jump ball in the end zone. Alright, game over. I mean, it's been over for a while, but whatever. Girl 2, seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Uh-oh, it sounds like I'm crashing the I Hate Men club. I think I'll leave now, bye. Ah, Nearest, what a surprise, says Girl 3. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. So sorry. Do you have trouble buttoning your shirt up? It's kind of messy up there. Anyway, sorry. Natsuki. Oh, Natsuki is pink hair girl. Got it. Oomph. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She could just be small, though. You know, people are small. Fuck. Get out of my face, Amazon. Anyway. I mean, I love Amazon. Yeah. She is also the one who baked cupcakes, according to Sayori. So there's cupcakes, then. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Oh, that is Sayori, isn't it? Anyways, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. Yeah, she doesn't look that full of energy right now. This is Yuri, the smartest of the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Nearest. Monika smiles sweetly, in cute girl pose. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika? Come, sit down, Nearest. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes! Hey, I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Oh boy, it's the first choice. Who shall I pick? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Wait, it's already open. It's already open! Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Never mind, I don't get a choice. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Come on, give me an image! I demand images. You're not Doki. Hatoful boyfriend even gave me images of things like this. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make it. Show me! Kawaii! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Oh, she has teefies! Just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs one, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Again, the Sprite doesn't have icing. My immersion! I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Ooh, do I get to... Uh-oh. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Do I get to choose where I take the bite? I hope so. Just take a bite through the paper. Assert dominance. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like, oh, she's the tsundere. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything, baka. Eh? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But it's not for, you know, you, dummy. Jesus Christ. The tsundere-est tsundere that ever tsundere'd. Alright, alright. Give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? How else are we supposed to talk about books? Then with cupcakes and tea. With the tea set. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe... Wait, what is she... What did she mean? The teachers gave us permission? Probably that a hot cup of tea helps you enjoy a good book. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Sayori dragged me here. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I practically dragged here by Sayori. Oh, come on, give me choices! Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Should probably be a board member for... You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Ah ha ha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages other students to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika is really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. How about you, Natsuki? What's your opinion? Oh, she's too busy in the corner being tsundere or something, I don't know. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it, not that I care or anything, Baka. Everyone agrees enthusiastically. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Nearest, what kind of things do you like to read? Anime? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered to myself quietly, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh, she's using her wiles on you. Watch out, Nearest. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, you see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The levels of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. You know, all this talk about books reminds me, when does the library open tomorrow? Kind of been meaning to go there. Time to look up the local library. Probably 10. Looks like they all open at 10. 10, 10, 10, 10. I skipped over mine. 10. Okay. I'm taking the day off tomorrow, so I can walk over to the library and see if they have books. Anyway, I bet the library's gonna have books. I don't know about you guys. Deep psychology as well. But isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Hey guys, this is my spooky season game, by the way. We'll get there. I haven't played this game before, but I know we get there. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. It was a Junji Ito graphic novel, ha ha ha. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Wait, hold on. Oh. For someone as gentle as you. Oh, she's into that true crime bullshit. It's always the quiet ones. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ooh, surreal horror. Is she, like, into Lovecraft? Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Why do you care about me so much? Oh my god, she's in love with me. Love at first sight. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I am not cute. Hard disagree. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Baka, I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Alright, I'm just checking my face. I'm in a good spot. Alright. The truest form of writing is to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Guess it's the same for Yuri. No, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Oh, we're gonna have the haiku where it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 refrigerator or something like that. I know that wasn't right at all, but whatever. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. I don't want homework from my optional club. This is stupid, I quit. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Provisional member Nira says, no thanks. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Nearest? Why don't I get choices yet? Anyway, Monika smiles at me. Smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Hey, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Poppycock, you're already here. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. They are, aren't they? But... I'm sorry, I thought... Nearest. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? You don't. Withdraw and make the decision some other time. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Are Yuri's eyes actually lit up? It's kind of hard to tell with her. She just kind of has a sad face all the time. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Okay, she looks happy there. Serenely happy. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Nearest, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Nearest, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. Just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club... Oh no. Okay, here's the choice. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. How does this work? Can I save? I'm gonna save. Oh, it's an autosave. Well, whatever. We're doing a hard save. How many spots do I have? Holy moly. We have 36 spots. Well, 35. Yo, where's Monica? Boo! Firefly. Oh, okay. Doki! Hold on. This is gonna be a goofy one. Explosion! She likes explosions. Okay, hold on. Okay, I guess I should probably pick one and then go with it. Hold on. Entropy. Ooh, let's go full edgelord. Hold on. Passion. Oh, whoops. Dark. No, what, for real? Shit. Atone. Secretive. Massacre. I think I'm setting myself up for failure here, but I don't give a fuck. Vertigo. Unrestrained. Hold on, did her little sprite change? I guess they're all bouncing around, aren't they? Judgment. I'm skipping suicide. I think we're gonna have enough of that later. Whirlwind. Melancholy. Sad. What? Oh no. I don't like where this is going. Horror. Disown. Whoa, what's this achievement? Tell me more. Spend enough time during the poem minigame to make the music loop. For real? I probably shouldn't look at these right now. Anyway, extreme. Effulgent. Depression. Wait, oh no, she's super depressed. Okay, anyway. I think I'm gonna have the wrong reactions the entire time I play this game, because I'm a horrible person. Anyway, hi again, Nearest. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. Okay, how is this fucking poem gonna shape out? It's gonna be like fireflies and then just edgelord bullshit. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nearest. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the club, any clubs this year. Yeah, I'm the president of the Go Home Early Club. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or whatever. Well, yeah, duh. Hang out with you guys and talk about books. Isn't that what this club is? But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that. Bad ending. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Oh, we can be friends. We can read manga together, Natsuki. Manga is literature. Ah, yay! You and I were friends. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Nearest always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Uh-oh. Oh no! How come you and Nira seem to be become good friends too? God, she's super yandere, I can tell already. It's a Sayori. Hmm? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Oh, wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? Oh, not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, don't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her grab and pulls out her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. But what if I can't read? And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Maybe she's doing it on purpose, ding dong. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad from distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. It's just focused if I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed this in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's a book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Uh-huh. Just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Yeah, that's it. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. Just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in a high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. There's... What's the name of this thing? Portrait of Markov. Alright. As soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. Life is Strange! Oh, I played that game. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Alright, it's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so a dark turn came from nowhere. I don't know, man, they already said that she's, like, into horror shit. Ah ha ha! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nears? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy, and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? A bit. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. ADHD, got it. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Ah. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Ah ha ha, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Busted! Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah! Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri meant about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, ha, I got you again! I mean, ah ha ha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean into it a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Well, I guess this makes it a little difficult to turn the page. Here, Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to her side. Hold on, time out a minute. We in Japan, wouldn't she be the one flipping a page? Go right to left. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Oh god, she's looking at me now. Hi! I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. I'm stupid and read slow. Don't judge me. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Oh, she's smiling now. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But near us. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Well, wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Guess I meant that it's kind of cute. Ah. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Ooh, the highlight. Here we go. Might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow! Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. More homework? Alright. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? You're goddamn right I did. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. But there's 5 of us. We can't pair up. Sayuri and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Ooh, who should I share it with first? Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Ooh. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Sorry, I was just going full edge alert on this. Do you really think it's that good? Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is a reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh my god, she's stuck in the pail. It's like... the pail from Disco Elysium. That's what this basically is. Anyways. Eternal entropy. Forward and back, and they go forward and... I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? Wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. That's because I'm stupid and can't read well. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Ghost! I don't get a look at the poem. Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Nearest. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours is impressive, too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Nearest. Uh-oh. Ah. Me too. I'm gonna do the best for me as well. Ha 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 ha. Whoever I just clicked on. Okay, Sayuri, let's go. This is a good poem, Nearest. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. Reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Nearest. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. You know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny, she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. Gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That's my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. But if it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. Dear Sunshine, I want breakfast. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. Still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nicer. How should I put it? It sounds just like you. I want breakfast. Really, yeah. Especially that last line. I'm at eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. Why do you think I was late to school? Wait, hold on. I thought that she like burns down her kitchen whenever she cooks. It's bad to skip breakfast. Oops, I get all cranky. I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. Next time I won't forget. Gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Oh, let's save Natsuki for last. Hi, Nearest. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha ha ha! Don't worry, Nearest. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's sort of the barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Nearest. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Yeah, that's it. Like the entropic darkness of my soul. Anyway, I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. My man. Ah ha ha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yes? Her little chibi sprite looked happy whenever I wrote it. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or by letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry about that so much. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring it by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Hell yeah, let's read it. Don't worry, I'm not very good. I sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I'll always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall, uh-oh. It's the glory hole. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peered inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. What? So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for a lot of feedback. Ah ha ha, it's okay. Yeah, that's kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. I want breakfast. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. How's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Hey, Judgment, what's up? Yep, we're playing this game. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. This game is so happy and wonderful, I'm sure it'll stay like this forever. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, let's show my poem to Natsuki. If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Okay, that was my plan to start with. I guess I'll do that. Well, what? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. I'll start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Oh! We found the mark. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. We'll get better anyway. Tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. All to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you will probably just think it's stupid, baka. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, eagles can fly twice. I guess that's a literary device, whatever, repetition. Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it, Nearest Slide. What? Just be honest. I am, Nearest Slide, a second time. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less vivid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. Guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a Are you getting paid to do this? Glad you learned something. Baka. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew! Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read them in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute! Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? Monkeys can climb. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Hey, me, I liked it. Wink. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Nearest did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Oh, she's super pretentious. Which I haven't yet. They both need to calm down. They're fighting pretty hard right now. Nearest liked my poem too, you know. Nearest just doesn't have taste. Come on, we all know that. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Ooh. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Well, maybe you're jealous that Nearest appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me leave now. I don't want to be here anymore. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Wait, hold up. Damn. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as the Nearest started showing up. Oh wait, did they? I thought they were always that big. I mean, not that I've been paying attention. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little below the belt, except it's actually above. Don't worry about it. This doesn't involve you. Nat and Yuri. I don't like you guys. I don't like fighting you guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Hello! Nearest. She's just trying to make me look bad. Oh, you're both looking pretty bad right now, I hate to say. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. Let's just say that there's more than one way to write a poem, and that would get them both to kill me, so never mind. Let me explain that to her, Nearest. Wait. Why? Nearest is he doesn't know how to read. Why are you guys trying to make him figure out all of the nuances of literature? This seems stupid. I mean, they're obviously fighting for Nearest's attention, so, you know, there's that. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Nearest? Well... How'd I get dragged into this in the first place? Sayuri made me come here, that's why. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be, HELP! Alright, so I think I just should pick one and go with it. My poem was kind of designed for Yuri, so I think I should probably just go with it. She's a crazy yandere, and it's going to be a disaster hanging out with her, but whatever. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ooh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Or they said things that they meant exactly, but probably shouldn't have said out loud. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayuri, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me to having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her poem and storms out. On her way out, she crumples the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well... Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Nearest, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. Oh, what, patting your bra? I don't know, man. So. What thing did Natsuki say? Yeah, make her say it. Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. It almost caused a schism in our group. Maybe we shouldn't do that again. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Dearest, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. What? Maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Nearest, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No, just like every other day. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. Can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. Nearest, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. And I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Oh man, see, hear that? Every day is going to be so much fun and happy and wonderful and cute and sunshine and rainbows. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? He's so horny. Anyway, well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. And by this, we mean one of the girls. Anyway. Existence. Kwami. Determination. Doki Doki. This. Oh shit, that's right. Inferno. Heartbeat. Oh shit. Climax. Yeah. Agonizing. Oh no. Okay, I see what's going on here. Oh fuck. Alright. There we go. Effulgent. Just pick big words. Kawaii! Gotta pick it. So my poem is both Doki Doki and Kawaii, but it has a bunch of big words, so, you know. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting again. Lighting seems a little different this time. Surely that doesn't mean anything. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Nearest. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. Unrequited being in the club. Ha 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 ha. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Hey! That's not like you at all. What do you mean that's not like me? You don't know me. I have my reasons. Oh! Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Oh, I see. Sayori wants me to buy her melon pan. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. Hold on there, Columbo. You're always hungry. Take that! And so that only leaves one option. Ooh-wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, then that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ah ha ha! Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? Didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It's just something in my book. What, you mean that horrible horror book that you're reading? Yuri! Tell Nearest to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Oh man, I've just got a little hotter right now. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. Yeah, you did. That's alright. She deserves her to feel hungry right now because she spent all her money on stupid things. Or, you know, not stupid things. But she didn't budget enough to buy snacks. Got too absorbed in my book. Ooh! Ah ha ha! I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution? That. Still coming from you, Sayori. Guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Ehehe. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Ehehe. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pwap. It's a cute face. Anyway, kya! Ow. What was... Eh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Not one to turn her nose up at a free cookie. She greedily unwraps it and devours it. Is this a miracle? No, Natsuki bought you one, you idiot. It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Yeah, that one actually was close enough. Ah ha ha ha. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It's totally worth seeing your reaction though. Ah ha ha. And then Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Oomph. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. Oh god, does it have nuts in it and she's allergic to nuts? Is that what's going on? Oh, I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. God, a dog with two bones here. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Yep, I figured that was what she was trying to do. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh hoo hoo hoo. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Yeah, where's Monika? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where could she be? Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... Ah ha ha, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Hey, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Never mind, it's Monika. She's right there, she's fine. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't getting worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Wait, am I the boyfriend? Uh-oh. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Ah ha ha. That makes no sense, though. You'd have heard the bell ring at least. Not with my handy-dandy noise-canceling headphones. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. Just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nearest. This fucking pose. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah ha ha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Ah. I suddenly noticed Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ah, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're getting water for tea! Eh? We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it... You're cramping my game, Monica! Get out of here! Suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Yeah? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Oh, damn! Or do you want me to tell you there's something wrong with helping involve Nearest in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Well, let's go, Nearest. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? You're speaking without thinking again, Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. That's because you're a crazy fucking yandere, but whatever, we're here for it. For now. What's wrong with you? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but... It's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Nearest. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. Wait, did I accidentally, like... Did I hide the dialogue or something? No. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Typhoon. Ah. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? You can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Nearest. I really like being friends with you. Ah ha ha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too, winky face. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. And it's on fire. Oh god. Nearest, do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah. Apparently I do. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Is that Fahrenheit? It's 200 degrees Celsius. There'd be no fucking water. We just boil away. Instantly. Yeah, maybe not instantly. But no, 200 is like super fucking hot. Anyway, Celsius. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I mean, because we're in Japan, right? So 200... It should be Celsius, but I think that is fair. Anyway, that's immaterial to the game. Let's just ignore it. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything. Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. You noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Nearest. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Nearest, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, why's that? It's a little easier on my back. Jesus Christ, you're like fucking 18. You shouldn't have back problems yet. I mean, unless you're patting your bra too much, in which case, you know, that's your own damn fault. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yep, it's totally the gunch. I have terrible reading posture. Yep, that's it. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Subtle. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that's even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Yeah, accidentally. Anyway. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Open it with your teeth. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay, I won't take any. Hey, sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, a woman of culture, understanding and respecting the sanctity of books and not fouling them with chocolate stains. Ah, you're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But what if she wants to get tea? But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. How did that get there? Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. I could put anything in there. Nearest? So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. But I really wanted to share my chocolate. Oh, that's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Don't fucking stop. Keep feeding her chocolate. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that she can't even focus now. Even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Give me that fucking chocolate, bitch. That's what those eyes say. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Breasts? Oh no! Breaths. I raise my arm. Ah. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Ooh-ah! Ah! Damn it, Monica, quit. I know you're doing it on purpose. Stop it. It's time to share poems. Here, so you can help Yuri put that tea stuff away, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should we show it to first? Let's show it to Monica and tell her to stop fucking cock-blocking me. Hi again, Nearest. Hi, Monica. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. What? I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with the masterpiece. Ah ha ha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. It's Doki Doki and Kawaii. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one. Doki Doki. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Forward and back. Yeah, I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. It's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Oh, no, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. Well, it turns out if you put chocolate in her mouth, she likes you. But still, defending her like that... You must be pretty into her. Yes? You know that, Monica. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Nah, not really. Ah ha ha! Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Is the boyfriend near us? Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one. Oh, she's like that. Okay. Moving on. A fictional one, anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing... More than that minute. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Wicka wicka wow! Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What happens if I load right now? Oh, I haven't saved in a long time. Hold up. Where's my autosave? 9:29. That was a long time ago. Alright, never mind. Next playthrough. We're gonna fucking save right before this, and then we're gonna load just to see what happens. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ah ha ha! I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. I don't know, that just feels like a meta thing that causes something to happen if you do that. If you load right there. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic! The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. So, how about that noise? Are you feeling okay, Monica? You want us to save you, so... What's wrong? It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. It's a cry for help, dumbass! Ah ha ha. Sometimes asking what the poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Okay, so this playthrough, I'm basically just gonna floor it, go pedal to the metal, we're gonna plow through it. Because I feel like this is a game where that has multiple branching trees, so... Yeah. If it's like other visual novels I played, that's gonna be the case. What am I even talking about? Ah ha ha! That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Either that or if I totally fuck it up, we'll just play it again. Hey Natsuki, read my Doki Doki and Kawaii poem. It's Doki Doki and Kawaii, just like you. Anyway, Like I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. I want breakfast! Yeah, you think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? What are you fucking talking about? I'm exactly her type because she has unrequited love for me. Jeez, come on, get with the program. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you, Baka? It's not like she's dragging around a dead weight. Or it's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. Think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Let's say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Alright, what do we got like this? Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Damn, that's shallow. Fuck. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. But what if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Fuck me, dude. What the hell is this shit? Wow. This is a hateful ass poem. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't know, it feels like a burn track, but there's like one thing that you don't like about somebody, and that means that you should ruin their life for it. That's pretty fucking stupid, Natsuki. You're kind of a horrible person. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Hey, that's me, I'm the ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks might. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people find out they made fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Are you sure that's what you're saying? Okay. Ah, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Alright guys, before going on to the next person, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break here. Well, I'm going to take a break here. It's going to be a few minutes, so stay tuned. We'll get back to this in just a minute. Alright, everyone, thanks for waiting. It's a bit of a long one. Apologize for that. Alright. Let's go Yuri next. What the hell? Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Why are you surprised? Do you like it? Nearest. This one might be even better than yesterday's. Hell yeah, I'm so good. I'm a good writer. How'd you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Sorry, I had a snack. There we go. Alright. Had a snack and there were some pieces of snack in weird spots in my mouth. Anyways, I'm not used to this. Crackers. I was eating crackers. Anyways, used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer her that patience to her. Yeah. Wow, that was profound, Yuri. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Wait, hold up. Not used to being appreciated. Okay. It probably sounds really stupid. Seeing someone motivated by my writing. It just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I only really write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Ha! Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? What close friends, lol? Oh no, that's actually the answer. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. This guy's dense as balls. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah. I do. If it's with you. Oh my god, it's long. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. This isn't really a poem, it's like a short story. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an unordinary human. Gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Alright, let's see where this story goes. Well aware the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more, the enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. Oh no, this is going in a dark direction. Alright, we'll go ahead and talk about what I was going to talk about right now. So basically, nearby where I live, somebody was feeding a family of raccoons at their house. And basically kind of trained these raccoons to, like, come out of the wild and eat food at their place. Problem is that somehow all of the other raccoons in the area learned about it, so they basically had like 100 raccoons at their house not too long ago, like trying to break their way in to steal all their food, so they had to like call animal control and stuff. It was a news story. Anyway, also this is like not actually by my house, it's like not my neighborhood, but it's in a nearby town. Like I don't know the people who did it or anything. It was just a news story. Yep. How timely. Anyway, the moon increments. Yeah, it's increments. Its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows his excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. That actually didn't go the direction I thought it was. I thought she was going to go crazy murderer and kill the raccoon. Like, bloodlust. Anyway. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Again, I wouldn't really call this one a poem so much as a short story, but whatever. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Bloodlust! That's right. Psychological control! It's a book closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, like vivisecting raccoons. I mean, what? Wait, we're in Japan again. Raccoons are an invasive species. Vivisect away. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She's talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? See, look at this. We're building understanding between our friends. Obviously, nothing bad is going to happen. Please don't tell her I said that. Ah ha ha, don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Nearest. That's exaggerating a little bit. I'm also good at feeding girls chocolate. It's just how I feel. Never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. I guess Sayori is next. Oh. I like this one, Nearest. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Hehehe. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Hug. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try keeping that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? The word I'm looking for is... Andy Crow, what's up? Bittersweet. Yeah. Like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. Can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Maybe a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Yeah, it is. Maybe. I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Nearest. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, bottles. Oh boy, I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Oh man, why are these so long today? Alright, I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, I'm all done. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shreds all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Are you okay? Holy crap, Sayuri, did you write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. Thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ah ha ha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We'll need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing, what, like a slam poetry event? Performing? Puh. Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. So this is the literature club, not the poetry club. I feel like I've been misled. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehe. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Ooh, do we actually get to see it? This game seems bad at showing us things like that. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Eh, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. Yeah. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. Oh, I can be intimate with myself, but I think I get kicked out of school. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ah ha ha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. I'm sure everyone's going to die, it's alright. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monika, this is too sudden. If you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Ah ha ha, of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the title or the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone had their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Ah ha ha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh wah, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of the Crimson Eye. Shit's so edgy. Anyways, Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost as if what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables and a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, glances around her as she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Ah ha ha. Sorry, I giggled. Ehehe. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Ah. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see, I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Ehehe, even Nearest liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. Might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with this kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. You might need a little more force behind it depending on what you've been reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay! Now who's next? Natsuki? Humph. Don't make me go before Nearest. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Nearest lowers everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what I read. Do the second one, they all said it was better. Just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking At Me? Because you're giving a presentation and we're trying to be attentive. Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, the sour attitude disappears a little. She's still a little unenthused. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finished and everyone's applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again. That's exactly what we're doing, though. We're making you do that again in front of the whole school. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. Put on your own face for once, please. Whenever it's just my friends. Oh, we're friends, she admitted it. Ha! It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but hopefully you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy. Kawaii pose. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehehe. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well... how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Nearest. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Oh, square is the thing that makes my box disappear. Oh, triangle does too. I like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You kind of put me on the spot here. Well... Hold on. Let's consult the history and see what she was asking. Yuri asked to walk home with you. I mean, I'd probably walk home with her. I'm my own man. I don't have to do the same thing every day. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ah ha ha, you admitted it. Jeez. It's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. Are you okay? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. No one in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Yeah, who knows, everyone? Crimson. After image. Okay, she's Valentine. Oh yeah, Valentines are kawaii. I don't know what I was thinking. Kawaii. Kawami, not kawaii. Come on, give me the cool stuff. Baby, you're a firework. Boo, it's not here. I don't really want to. Oh, it's her. Okay, fine. Kawaii. Oh, come on, where is it? I know it's in here. Gimme. Is it really on the last pull? Fine. No, kitty. I was looking for Doki Doki. Didn't show that time. Oh man, the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ah ha ha. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club now, and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day where school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Oh man, is it takoyaki time? Fuck yeah, let's go. Squid? Wait, no, squid, tacos, octopus, I'm dumb. Never mind. It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. We can have calamari then. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. Wait, what does that mean? Yeah, I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. So that joke makes no sense in translation. Back to translate. Alright, we're going to Japan. What the hell was I looking at where Quechua and Nahuatl are the two languages I was looking at? Mon? Ika. Yeah, I don't know, man. Alright. My fourth wall, anyway. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Eh, fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Sayori's or Yuri's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting on a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Hey? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry way too much about me. I'm fine, see? Ha 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 ha. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Nearest, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Oh, she seems a little down. Don't you think? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Nearest. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Okay, I'm gonna go read with Yuri. We're gonna be looting, so don't look at us too hard. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I mean, she loves you, Nearest. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Nearest. Me? How did I end up in this love pentagon? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. Ehehe. You're so funny, Nearest. Wait, what? Did I just say a joke? Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she feels when she's around you? Ah, I said too much. I mean, you said everything. I'm sorry, what do I do now? What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I just said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Sure. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but how do I forget about that? But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and I have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. What's it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Ah! Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. Yuri jump scare. But she looks away, just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. No. Willpower check. Let's make her do it. Damn it. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. Hey Natsuki, what are you doing? What are you doing across the room there by yourself? I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Oh, now Sayori feels worse. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. It wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything, Baka. I didn't do anything creepy like that. Oh, you did. It's fine. In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big a deal. It's just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something so stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Nearest. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath a plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. My platonic friend Sayori. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. Yeah, you are. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, maybe now's not the time, Casanova? Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Again, Sayori's gonna look over and be like, no, my man's doing stuff with another woman. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Want to hear about my kawaii kittens? And all the edgy shit that's in between it? Anyway, everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's go Natsuki first. So, this one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyway. See what you're going for, but it's just really not my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. The ice is thawing here. I'm cool with this. Well, of course, I'm trying, at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross, Baka. It's not like I care, Baka. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off, Baka. Really? Well, what if you just ended up scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that, Baka. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you, Baka. Hee Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh. Maybe I won't scare you away. Won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ah ha ha ha. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Nah, she likes you, dude. Don't worry about it. Anyway, Natsuki holds out her poem to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail and set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries. Okay. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with a message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I kind of realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care, Baka. Just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. Yeah, it is pretty metaphor heavy. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. True. We'll save Sayori for the end. Hello, narrator foil. What's up? Hi, Nearest. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ah ha ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Style's gotten so refined, Nearest. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. Certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... Ah ha ha! It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well... I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. God damn it, quit rationalizing it and just say, yeah. Yeah, I keep trying to make moves and you keep cock-blocking me. Monica. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Oh man, we're gonna get the worst ending? This is gonna be great. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. What do you know, Monica? What do you know about everyone? How do you know everything? You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Yeah, that's because you probably are. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. Oh shit, that was very timely. Alright. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift. The sky, victim of currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else fails me, when all others turn away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. But the lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ah ha ha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Wait, we're not two-dimensional, but I'm playing a visual novel. Everyone's two-dimensional. I'm confused. What's happening? You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri, read my poem. Nearest. Your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. The edge is coming tonight. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. I've never been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. Glad I got the chance to share my writing. Never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe you're so good at something you've never even shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Uh-oh. The music changed. Help! Nearest, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Yeah, so do I. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot to do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, are deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know, and those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Nearest. Why are you correcting me? I didn't even say that. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. See, look at how sweet this game is. I'm sure nothing will ever go wrong. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Nearest. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then fuck them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? I've had 3 successes. If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? We're the best of friends. Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. Isn't this supposed to be about beaches? The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding in my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. That's for you. Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Also, this clearly isn't the poem that Natsuki said she wrote about. Meaning, I'm probably the only one she's showing this to. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. You love me, that's all the explanation that is necessary. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? She quickly nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared this with me, so thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Oh yep, she's smiling. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back to me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so that I can put her poem away. Hey Sayori, what's up? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. I value your opinion, Sayori. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? I wrote it for the class. Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Again, I'm a horrible person. I'm having the wrong responses to these. Anyways, well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Nearest. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist, uh-huh. If this isn't a cry for help, I don't know what is. Aside from, apparently, Monika's poem. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little early today. Sayori, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. What'd the heck she run off to anyways? Wasn't feel well, went home. I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Urination is a natural bodily function. We can talk about it all we want. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? She's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you to being all lovey-dovey. Have you not been paying attention, Natsuki? No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, it's kind of been avoiding me today, and I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. Okay. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. I'm taking a fucking nap. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Hey. Now Natsuki's pounding too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? Did someone say atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Meteorology is a passion of mine. Whoop, read it wrong. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. So what does Nearest have to do? That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, this leaves you, Nearest. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that you're useless. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. Oh, I can actually finally get Monika points? Hell yeah. I'd really appreciate that. That's Monica is suggesting I spend one of... Spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Ah, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Yep, I can, like, mix stuff in a bowl or wash dishes. Clean counters. Don't need to know how to bake to do that. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Baka. Nearest may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard it could be to make a few decorations anyway. Sounds like you're just making excuses for Nearest to... What are you saying? Oh, they're fighting over me. How cute. It'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Hey, Monica, let's hang out. These guys are being crazy. So what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Nearest to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Nearest, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Humph. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with... Oh, that is an option. Well, we're going like full throttle into Sayori, right? Or into Yuri right now. So let's do that. We'll do a Sayori run later. I'm not sure if that's how this game works. I'm just pretending like it does for now. We'll find out. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. But me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. It's just saying. Ugh. So I'll be helping Yuri then, Nearest. At her house, yep. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. You don't look glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. Yep, you need someone with no thoughts and an empty head to keep you on the straight and narrow. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Nearest? Nope. Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. You know what, that is the very diplomatic answer and also a very true one. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Nearest picked me. You know why. Everyone knows why. Jesus Christ, don't be stupid. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah. I believe you. Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Here's my digits. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Hey? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. I feel like going to Yuri's house would be a better idea because Sayori lives like next door to me and she'll probably see Yuri here and be like, oh my god, blah blah blah. Anyway, it's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Nearest. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you have chosen me. I fed you chocolate, damn it! It should be fucking obvious. Anyways, you're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight in my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, it's really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I usually find her. Sayori? Oh. Hello! Hi, Nearest. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Hold on, what year is it? 2017, is that right? I thought this game came out way before that. Hey, whatever. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? I'm checking on you. You seemed kind of down the other day. Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yes, bud. Wait, how'd you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. Just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. Just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. If something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Nearest. Eh? Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make the stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants you to torture me. It just wants to torture me. There we go. Ehehe. Sayori. Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah ha ha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. Really put me in a trap, Nearest. But, you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? See, what are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Nearest? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? You know, I found out by accidentally putting the word depression in. And you popped up in the create a poem challenge. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. I think that's probably like the worst thing that this idiot could have said. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. You've betrayed me, depressed person. It's like, oh, God damn it. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Nearest. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Well, like caring about you? It's important to me. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ah ha ha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. I don't like that either. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. Feels like a spear going through my heart. So do you want a bat in the head or a spear in the heart? Take your choice. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ah ha ha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Nearest. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. But I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah! Nearest. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. And if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Nearest. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Nearest. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Nearest. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Stop, we're frightening her. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. If all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. See you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I'm sure we will. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? Oh yeah, like a half an hour. No, I just got here. But I started getting really nervous and no one answered the doorbell. I was could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri into my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Yo, why is your closet only like 3/4 closed? It's so clean. Ah ha ha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I'd be embarrassed if my room was a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. It's my dojin drawer, stay out of that. I'm sorry. Wasn't thinking for some reason. It's just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Are we making those? Oh, wow. So you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. For cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense. Guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel a bit relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Cylinder-shaped object, you say? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these here in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be real neat. So it's a wooden thing, though. Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? Allow me to educate you. It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is the jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. More than relaxation, you say. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Uh-oh. Knowing this game, the emotions are going to be bad ones if you feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. Need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Ooh hoo hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. It's just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Iris. You can write as many characters as any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. She then reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. Whoops! Oh, okay, I didn't skip over anything good. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks pretty fancy. Ah, well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Yeah, yeah. I've noticed. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. She cuts herself. Oh boy. Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ah ha ha. You're laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ah ha ha. Besides, it's a really cool looking night. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Again, it'd be nice if this game like had images of some of these key items, like the knife or the cupcake at the beginning of the game or something like that. Would help with immersion. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! I'm dumb and cut myself with a knife. Nearest! Why'd you do that? Didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault, not really. Don't blame yourself for Nearest's stupidity. He's pretty stupid. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Again, she cuts herself. She knows. Oh no. A small droplet of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Oh, is she gonna do what I think she's gonna do? Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without worry. Yup! She did it! Alright, without worrying, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh! Please forgive me. I love the taste of blood. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? He puts a queen-size bed against a wall. That's weird. Anyway, I'm sorry. Sure it was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Ooh! She doesn't lift her head. She doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. Yep. We're sampling each other's fingers. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Nearest! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Let me go put a bandage on this finger and let's get back to work. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ah ha ha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. What are you talking about? Jasmine oil enhances our emotions. It's like double heavy. You're so weird, Nearest. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response for that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one, actually. You sucked out all my blood. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Sure. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Should probably do this like outside or something. Somewhere where if we knock over this paint, it's going to be less of a big deal. I guess it's watercolor, but still, it's going to stain the tatami. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a bit of water is okay. Fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and I bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? Did you look at my dojin drawer? Uh-oh. I see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush to add a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as color guide as we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, it's all good. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. Glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Just like it when I can spend it with one other person. Hey, that's me, I'm one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Because that's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Are there? Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. Get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat Yuri's face down with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Ah. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? I bet if you put a piece of chocolate there, she'd eat it. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oils giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation down through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier and she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. We gotta wait for it to dry. Yep. That's true. But won't it take a while? Well, I guess we're just gonna have to find something to fill the time. Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. Could do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! Ah ha ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, that's not it. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so I don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, bye. Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be irresponsible of me to wait too much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? Not everything. We don't have the lettering on the banner. Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all their things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her to the front door. Thank you for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. Oh, did I just invite her out on a dato? Alright, cool. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Nearest. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, damn, she is closer. Don't scare me like that, Yuri. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Hold on. Oh, she likes my thoughtfulness. Right on. That I don't even get a chance to do is... Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Eh? Ah. Oh no. Hi, Nearest. Sayori. Just now... We weren't. Hehehe. It's okay, Nearest. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. Well, we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. This lack of music is a little bit off-putting. Anyway, Sayori waves goodbye after her. That ain't helping anyway. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah ha ha, well, I tried staying in my own room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy, yeah, I can tell, that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nearest? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Yay. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Nearest. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Wait. Oh no. Monica's the monster. Alright. Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind has been making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Nearest. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Nearest. I like you so much that I want to die. Yeah, don't do that. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Friend-zoned. You'll always be my dearest friend. I'm just death flagging her, that's alright. She's already dead. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help you get things back the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Ah ha ha. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Nearest. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. And all these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and gently rolled up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Nearest, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful not knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ah ha ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Nears. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Why do you know about that? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like a bad guy here. I don't trust this Monica character. I think she's up to no good. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. You know, there was that poem about the woman who knows everything. Again, I'm pretty sure that's her. She's like some, like, eldritch witch. Whatever. Hey, Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out real nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will really help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the other one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh no. Percent. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh no. Ah! What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Nearest? What's wrong? No, nothing. This poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. Wait, that's Sayori's house? It looks just like my house. What the hell? I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Really don't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh, damn, that was kind of a jump scare. Okay. So I knew this was happening. An exception has occurred. Oh, shit. Wait. How fucky is this gonna get? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Time to call the police. Medical examiners who? I don't know, man. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. Told her I would do what's best and all that stuff. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done better. If I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. Gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Fuck the literature club. Fuck the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Alright. Next playthrough. We're gonna find out how meta this game gets, man. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh, okay. Oh. No. Yes? Wait, is that the bad end? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, this is getting fucky. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the... Damn, I was gonna, like, tap out soonish soon. I don't want to anymore. Alright. Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. It's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. School day is ordinary as ever, and before I know it, it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Nearest? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the... Actually, I'm kind of curious now. Oh my god, that's awesome. So the game said you can't just, like, reload and try again? It wasn't fucking kidding. Awesome. Alright. Monica was probably the smart, athletic, beautiful, whatever. Ultra Tour. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? Guess you can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah ha ha, about that. Actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one! A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Ahaha. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. Good luck! But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, a girl who likes manga? Sign me up! Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess? And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Nearest. Any chance you're still looking for a club to join? Ah, I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ha! Awesome. Really sweet, Nearest, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I think that maybe that's more true than we think. Alright, I dejectedly follow Monica to this across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Girl 1, eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Nearest. All words escape me in this situation. This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls. There seems to be one missing. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, his name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Wait, the one I don't recognize? Is one I don't recognize, okay. Small figure makes it look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Hey, you got promoted. Congratulations. All we had to do is scour Sayuri out of existence, and you're up to vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Nearest in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance when you brought someone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, we should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Nearest? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate, right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. I find it interesting that I can't skip, even though it's all the same pretty much so far. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Ehehe. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. That's right. I looked at it last time, too. Or the first time. Whatever. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Nearest, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga! I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad face. What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Traces under the teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination so completely to throw you for a loop? Quit being so fucking meta, Yuri! Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's why I usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Gives you that idea. Left a piece of scrap paper behind at the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Guess it's the same for Yuri. I'll sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Nat and Yuri. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. Should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Nearest? Hold on, there's still one problem. Hey, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Haven't we done this before? Never said I would join this club. Oh, yeah, that. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare at me with dejected eyes. What? I'm sorry, I thought. Eh? Girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. Guess I need to tell you the truth, Nearest. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, we lose our funding. Womp womp womp. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Good luck, have fun. I'm leaving now, bye. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is a price I pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls lined up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Nearest? Yeah, could be fun, right? Really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Nearest, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Nearest, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. I had to depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay. I don't know which one I'm selecting right now. Hell yeah, dude. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me... Hello. About anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I love when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins on the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Cool. Yeah. Doki Doki. We have to pick it every time. That's the name of the game. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we're missing some folks. That's for damn sure. How's it going, kitty? Let's see. Misfortune, sure, why not? Destiny, beauty. Interesting. Spin. Disaster. Uh-oh. Oh no. Take an entropy. Wait, she's unrequited now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit, what just happened there? She made a spooky face. Hi again, Nearest. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Wait! Oh no! The poster in the back. Oh no! Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. God damn it, why'd you say it like that? You asshole. Oh man, this game is fucking nuts. Alright, anyway. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nearest. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Oh yeah, I noticed. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged in here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh look, the only one who's not distorted right now. Wait, you're in the way! Get out of the way! Dude! Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the back of the room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Nearest. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book. Actually, I just realized this room's tilted too. Oh man. The world's falling apart. Well, can't really say no either way. Wait. It's moving. Like I said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something, if you ask. Well, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want it, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that should help you get started. Something you like. The music also feels distorted. Everything's distorted right now. The world is distorted. Help. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. In short, read. Should keep your attention. We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is how this girl accidentally is being so cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Is the room still spinning? Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Really curious to talk to Yuri a little more, but at the same time I'd feel bad just from distracting her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same one she lent me! More than that, she seems to be... Oh yeah, we're spinning. Alright. This will be on the first few pages. Ah! Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm out of this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Wait, her eyes are getting further apart! What the hell? That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. Wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. God, this game's weird. This game got super fucking weird and I love it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you came to have 2 copies of the same book. Ah, well, when I stopped the bookstore yesterday... No, that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, so I decided to let it go. Definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well... Look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous eye symbol on the front cover. It's basically about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines and lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start to selectively breeding people by cutting their limbs off and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. She did not tell me that much last time. Hey, Katie, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm a little late to that. I don't have alerts in my ears. I'm plugged into my monitor right now, not my computer. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Oh, you're into the thing about the limbs too. Don't worry. I'm aware. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, but that dark turn came out of nowhere. Ah. Not a fan of that sort of thing, Nearest. No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I'm more interested than I have been for a while. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I don't know that I'm going to be prepared for what happens next. My whole body gets... Wait. No, it went too quick. Hold up. Whoa, hold on. No, it doesn't show up. God damn it. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Damn it! Didn't show up in the history. Went too quick. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. A literature club, after all. Ah. Well, that's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? Oh. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... Ahaha, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Hey Zen, what's up? Quickly retrieve the book and put it into my bag. Alright, it's time. Is it alright if I sit here? Slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? It's a little apprehensive. Sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just it's something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just let me know if I'm distracting you or anything. Alright. Alright, so now we get cuddly while reading. We'll see how weird this gets. Soon understood what Yuri meant about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks as if she's reading from my book and okay? Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your heat. Yuri, you really don't apologize a lot, don't you? Damn it. I really wish that those fast ones would show up in the damned history. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, ahaha. Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page here. Alright, nothing weird so far. Okay, she takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book, thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? A. To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance at Yuri's face again and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient for a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. Finish the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page feels almost like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh? Oh no. Eh? No, I don't relate to that character at all, she says with a giant smile on her face. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind, you'll see. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Ah ha ha. Are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Breathing is a little my breathing. Yuri puts her hands on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Alright, scanning the classroom. We're not seeing anything crazy right now, but that doesn't mean it's not there. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Oh, there's the crazy thing in the classroom. Hey, Monica, what's up? Nearest. Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. It's just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Ah, don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Let's stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back in my bag. Oh, I'm scared for you, Natsuki. Let's talk. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that I shared mine with her first. That's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions. It's Doki Doki. I did it just for you, Natsuki. Come on. It had the word Doki Doki in it, so basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it, Baka. Okay, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, chickens can run, people can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing's supposed to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end and made it fall flat on purpose. Also bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess more into this than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad I learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Alright. Probably could have skipped that one, whatever. Alright, Monica, what do you have for me today? Hi, Nearest. Having a good time so far? Yeah, it's good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities? Or things that we can do better? I'm always listening. Sorry, I'm just like hyper aware that the room might be rotating. But it isn't right now, I don't think. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Okay, alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha ha ha. Don't worry, Nearest. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. It's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Mm-hmm. Great job, Nearest. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect this. Expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it counts when I put in some effort. Ah ha ha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just so totally detached from reality. Yeah, it seems more detached than normal right now, actually. Where is she? I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much of her time in her own head, it's probably a more interesting place for her. That's why she gets happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! Big Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. Still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not that very good. Sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it then. Okay, we're the glory hole poem again. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes no longer see color. Are there colors in this room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. I breathe. The air dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I branch my pen. No, wait, this is new. This is a different hole in the wall. Huh. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ah ha ha, it's okay. Yeah, this kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Yeah, it does look like a follow-up. Because, yeah, I think that they were talking about, like, I looked through the hole and it scorched my eyes and I can't see anymore and stuff like that. So, yeah, it definitely does feel like a follow-up to the previous one. There's a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing in the words and lines. Performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Ah. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. And a nervous type. Okay, maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Try so hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. Uh-oh. She's telling me that I'm going to keep looping if I try to do the same thing over and over again. You know what? Fuck you, Monica. I'm going to do what I want. If you keep your pen as... Yep. Who should I show my... I guess Yuri. Hi. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Wait, what was that? Did I say that out loud? She covers her... Okay. He's gonna hate me. Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ah ha ha ha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. Just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's... Okay. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think most noticeable is... writing style is deliberate. In other words, I tend to pick writing style, separate the topic matter, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes together with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. Must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. Okay, this is the same one. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present, living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. It took you a long time to read. Again, I'm just stupid and read slow. I just don't read script very often. Handwriting's very pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. Was it too short? Usually I write longer poems, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo! Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Nearest. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her past, her last remaining place of comfort, and able to let go of the past, and soon will be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours is impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Nearest. Me too. That's right, I'm doing the best for me. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Oh yeah, the music's weird. Alright, it's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. So just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. Yeah, yep. Definitely sounds like the flute player's on something for sure. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. She's writing our name in the death note. Run away. Actually, it's already too late. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem with one hand. Guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you clearly miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all. Do have a couple suggestions. Oomph. I was looking for suggestions. I would have talked with someone I actually liked about it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. Nearest did too. Oh yeah, I get to get stuck in the middle of this again. Yay! So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Nearest liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Whoop. Oh. Didn't realize you were invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Hey, that's not what I... Ooh. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nearest appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make myself do everything overly cutesy. Ooh! Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew. Size bigger as soon as Nearest started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. Really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Hey, look who's talking, you wanna-be edgy bitch. Alright, let's see how far this goes. Maybe not, actually. This is getting kind of, like... Oh, we're fading out. Wait. This is as far as it goes? Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Edgy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. Well, they don't. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Oh, shit. Oh, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. That wasn't bad either. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? That's crossing the line, but okay. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? I did that like 2 hours ago, yeah. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Oh, wow. We actually dropped the fucks here. All right. I've been doing that on my own. But it sounds like the game's doing it for me now. Right on. Yeah, go on. Let Nearest hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah! Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was just standing there. Nearest. She's just trying to make me look bad. Don't worry, everybody's doing that on their own. That's not true. She started it. I feel like Yuri's gonna cut me if I don't pick her. She'll actually probably cut me if I do pick her. Alright, we're siding with Natsuki. Help! Sayori, help me! Where's my Sayori option? Ah! Get out of my face, Monica. I don't want you to help me. Get out of the way! Hey, Nearest. Why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ah ha ha. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, This makes you want to spend less time with the others. That's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh fuck. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Oh, looks like Sayori's back. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. What did you say? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea. Do I? I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Nearest, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me as though she has something she wants to say. She keeps glancing over at Monika. Is it really a rare occurrence? Or is it just that it happens at certain set points, and this happens to be one of them? You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with theorists. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? See you tomorrow, Prez. Sorry for causing the trouble. Ugh. Alright. Alright. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it here. We will pick this up next week sometime. I think I'm going to be playing this about once a week until I'm done with it, so yeah. Next stream will be probably Saturday. I'll be doing some Yakuza Like a Dragon. I'm just kind of like grinding and shit there, so hope to see y'all then. Yeah, Kenny, you have a good night too. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. This game is nuts, and I look forward to playing it again for sure, so hope to see y'all then. Have a good one.